Whoa, big increase. Just kidding.
You got me.
All right, we're live. Go.
Hey guys, how's it going? Major tornado outbreak is about to begin here in Oklahoma, and that includes southern Kansas, it includes central Oklahoma, back down into northwest Texas, including Oklahoma City. A high-end environment for tornado potential is in place. We have a tornado watch coming soon. We've already got some bubblers developing off to our west. We're near the I-40 corridor, just south of Bridgeport, Oklahoma. And this is the real deal. We're going to be in full tornado intercept mode with the Dominator 3. Watch that wind speed closely. If we get inside of a tornado, we'll have some early estimates on tornado intensity, obviously with the wind measurement. And this is a dangerous day, including Oklahoma City up to Wichita. And we are going to be chasing this well into the night tonight, and storms are already forming. Looks like supercells are going to develop near I-40, maybe even near the Weatherford area up toward Watonga. And then there's some other bubblers off to our southwest down near Carnegie. So we're going to head up to the Bridgeport, Geary area, maybe end up north of the Oklahoma City area. But I think that this one coming out of Godibo will probably be our target storm. But you can definitely see bubblers off to the west. There is a little bit of a cirrus shield out here. Those are some high clouds just as that jet streak is nosing into western Oklahoma. But you can see a really dramatic satellite image as that jet streak is just punching into western Oklahoma right now. And we've got Edgar O'Neill right now. He is behind camera. We've got Carson also to the left. We've got local man weather navigating. And Edgar's also going to be popping back into the Rocket Man seat to monitor the real-time wind data that we have going. And look at that dew point, folks. We got a 63 out here, right?
Just drop down on the 62.
62 all the way up to I-40. We're looking at like 79 over 62. So we've got those 18 or 19 degree temperature dew point spreads. And that's about the largest that those are going to get. And as we get a little closer to the magic hour, 7, 8 p.m., that's when the low-level jet is going to ramp up. Maybe a 70 knot low-level jet surging south to northwest, right over top this moisture. And the surface map even has mid-60s dew points starting to show up down near the Red River. So I was a little bit worried about that northwest Texas into southwest Oklahoma target also. But it's really hard not to chase the first storm that fires. So we may very easily be on this initial storm here to the west of us. But you can definitely see towers out the left side of the vehicle, towering cumulus. I can see them back to the southwest, a nice turkey neck back there. We have got turkey necks all over the place to the west. You got to be kidding me with that. But that's how it starts. A lot of times they start as those skinny little updrafts, and then they congeal, gain mass, merge, and then turn into a dominant supercell storm. And also the 18Z Norman sounding does no longer have a capping inversion, so it looks like convective initiation is probably imminent. Plenty of surface heating despite the cirrus shield. The cirrus shield is just the sign that the upper support has arrived. So welcome to the inside of the Dominator 3. We are going to be doing extreme science today, warning people in the path of these storms. We have got a code red, all hands on deck today, and this includes Oklahoma City. We got towers on radar. I'm watching echo tops very closely for convective initiation. We've got towering cumulus just to our west.
Starting to get some reflectivity too.
Really? Ooh. Yeah, it's already north of I-40. That one to the southwest will probably be the one, but, well, yeah, it's expanding, but so is that one. It's probably going to head in the direction of Watonga eventually, up toward Marshall, northern Oklahoma. North of OKC, that one.
Yep.
So now we may want to let that one go. We'll see.
This one?
We'll see what it does.
Okay.
It could be that long tracker too.
We'll monitor it as we're going up towards 40.
Easily catch any storms that develop off to the southwest, east and south. Yeah, look at that thing blossom out the left side. Thick. Tornado Alley here in Oklahoma. This is what happens in spring out here. Yeah, this one's definitely going to go big today. We got that cluster that's developing just near the Weatherford area that you're looking at. Other towers down near Carnegie, Oklahoma, so I think those will probably be 2 supercell storms. Already 4:30, so we're off to the races. Yep. Got a little bit of allergies from the.
Didn't mean to interrupt Reed's allergies. Welcome to the chase. Just giving you guys an overview of what's cooking right now. So we don't have a watch yet, but we're expecting it very soon. This is, let me change to the radar. Give whoever's not familiar an overview. This is the Storm Prediction Center enhanced risk area for today. This is for severe storms. Again, if we check watches, not up yet, but if we look at something for tornadoes, day one for tornadoes, this is the warned area right now, and that is a hatched area. So what that means is you could see in the notes, in the description of the video, the hatch risk means if a tornado happens in that area, it can go very big. So let me put you back into there though.
Other than that, we have a couple cameras now. We have the 360 cam up on the roof today. We're going to be covering full 360 degrees around the around the truck. And then also, if we need to get the drone up, me and Carson will be getting the drone up together right here. It's ready to go. It'll be right there live on stream. So stay tuned, folks. It could be a squirrely one today, to be honest. Squirrely.
I wonder if we should head up toward Watonga, stay northeast of it. I can see the one.
Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I look a bit loud. I'm going to talk a little away from my microphone, and then when I jump off, I'll fix it. But this is what I was talking about here. This is the hatched area down here, right? See this little pattern right there? That's the hatched area. And again, that means if a tornado happens there, it can be big. And by big, they mean EF2 plus. So, you know, people in Oklahoma, I'm sure they're very aware of what's happening today. But those of you who aren't, that's what a hatched is. If it goes, it could go fairly big, but we'll see. We'll see. No need to freak out or anything, and don't make us your only source of weather information, please. You know, we really stick to these guys in their chase. You could see, you know, some Orphan Anvil kind of action over there. We'll get into all the terminology. Let me send you back and fix my mic level. Please, a little reminder, please hit the like button. We know that it's so cheesy. It's so cheesy to say that, but it really does help us a lot. So if you support, citizen journalism, citizen self-funded science, and just guys who roll around in a tank and intercept tornadoes, please hit the like button, because none of it's easy. Definitely not as easy as just clicking that little button. All right, I'll send you back to them. Thanks for watching. I'll fix my mic level. Welcome to the chase.
Good to play the nose, but we got to watch Lawton.
Yeah, gotta watch Lawton. The dry line does bend a little more southwest there. It looks like the bulge is coming right into here. A little micro bulge.
Watch out for this cone.
There you go.
Almost done updating.
This is in 2 hours from now. It really expands the instability northward. So
The border, pretty much.
we probably don't need to worry too much. There's our new tower to the southwest, Carnegie. Wonder if these might fail even.
Big southeasterly or southerly right now.
Southeast, a little bit.
Carnegie's poofing out, I should say.
What?
Carnegie poofed out slightly.
Yeah. Boy, we gotta watch that southwest Oklahoma area closely.
All right, they're zoned in, like navigating traffic, it looks like, and we're still in the early part of the chase. So if you look in the description, we sort of give an idea of the potential timings of things. And just so you know, so the enhanced risk includes Oklahoma City, Kansas City, Tulsa, Wichita, Overland Park, Kansas. And the tornado risk with the hatch area, it's a 10% tornado risk with a hatched area. 10% tornado risk means if you're anywhere inside this yellow area, if you're somewhere in there, there is a 10% chance that within 25 miles of you, a tornado sets down. Which, if you do a lot of super complex math, it means the chance of tornadoes happening anywhere in here is very high because it's a large area. It is, let's see, 63,000 square miles. The hazards include tornadoes, including potential for strong, long-track tornadoes. That's another thing, is that these ones can be on the ground for a while if they happen. Damaging winds over 75 miles an hour, very large hail, up to 3 inches in diameter, potentially. We think late afternoon to early evening, 5 to 8, supercells could initiate along the dry line in central Oklahoma and Kansas. Evening, sort of 8 p.m. on, tornado threat increases as storms mature. And overnight, midnight to 4 a.m., storms may form a line and push into western Missouri with damaging winds. So just a minor thing is when storms, you know what? They're talking. I'll shut up. Again, welcome to Chase.
Near Carnegie. What's our dew point now, Edgar?
62, surface temperature 78.
It likes that northern one, doesn't it? Maybe that is the northern one, or we're just angled weird.
All right, just jumping in to say this. What you're looking at there, that's like just it's wispiness. When you see a strong storm going up, it'll look like compact cauliflower. But this is kind of the very, very start of the event. So just keeping an eye on it. If you want to learn something, note what that storm cloud looks like, and then what later on, if things start to take off, they'll look like tightly packed cauliflower.
Top to the northwest too. See that? That little white turret.
That might be the Thomas one.
Yeah, this one has a nice crisp backside.
We're about to get worked. How's it going?
Can I take a picture?
Yeah.
You sure can.
Goddamn, I haven't seen this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys got shit coming?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we got a live stream running too, so we have to
Watch the
yeah,
cursey
it's
words.
coming. Yeah, you see that tower to the southwest? Yeah,
That's it.
that could be it. Yeah, we're just watching those. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers are
Hey,
Okay, thanks.
We gotta have a master cut for audio.
you can be like, hey, we're live streaming, don't curse.
I knew we'd get
It's
worked.
like, let me say even the worst curse word now.
Those are a little ahead of the dry line too, so they may not go, and then it could develop a little further west. You can see that.
See that? Is that the?
Yeah, that's the dry line, a little west of Weatherford.
Right now.
And it does have a big base.
I'm ready to do a quick breakdown on Ray. There's not much, but I can break it down.
We're right on the nose of that 2,500 Cape.
Alright, Matt, you're up.
Howdy, this is the part of the day where we sit here and look at what our target is going to be. You have these little poppers going up. Poppers are just little guys that go pop, and we have to take a look at them because some of them will poof out and go away, or they'll start sending in. So we have to keep an eye on it. We're physically looking at that. That's that tower over there. There's one off to our northwest right now we're keeping an eye on, but this is the part where we just keep looking for little poppers on radar and seeing which ones actually do it and which ones don't. But they're a little ahead of the dry line, so they may poof out. And you can't really see it on here, but this line right here is pretty much where the dry line is.
Yeah, but double dry line structure. Sometimes you'll get two dry lines to a little convergence there, southerlies then southwest. But ooh, that's looking better. It's starting to glaciate up top, off to the southwest. It's got a little compact base on it, looking southwest of Bridgeport.
There's
21 soundings, we're capped.
There's the current mesonet. You can see the line there.
Yep.
Little bulge maybe down to the south of the dry line.
Yeah, it looks like the micro bulge is just north of the Red River, so. Yep, here is the Dominator 3. Look at the dew points Edgar's got. He's got those dews.
You can see that really sharp dry line there. More moist air to the east of it, drier air out to the west. You see this little micro bulge is what we were talking about right there. See how it bulges out a little bit down there and a little bit up right by the Kansas border as well.
Yeah, a better tower to our southwest. Be interesting to see if this one
Yeah, it just popped again on
keeps
scan.
expanding. It looks like it's got holes in it though.
Yeah.
Better towers off to the southwest too.
Better echo tops on the scan.
Look at that flag back there, Carson, just racing southeasterly. See how it's got a little easterly lean to it? Left of the Dollar General.
This thing's gonna cross at the on-ramp for 40.
And get out.
Took a peeper on it.
Yeah. Show you the Dominator 4 members. Creepers. Here he comes. Those are the towers that we're watching. You can see a base out there as well. It's got an updraft base. Not a huge base on it, so I wonder if this one might dry out a little. And then there's other towers off to the southwest of that we're watching pretty closely. I think eventually a storm's going to come out of this in the next hour or so. We are near Bridgeport, near the I-40 corridor. But look at these southeasterlies just cranking. We've got a flag down there that is just ripping out of the southeast. And what's notable about that flag is that it does have an easterly component to the surface wind. And those are usually the necessary backed winds that will enhance low-level wind shear, low-level directional shear, and cause these storms to tighten up. And tomorrow looks like a huge outbreak as well, back out in Dixie Alley, so we're probably going to have to chase all night tonight off to the east and portions of Arkansas, eastern Arkansas, southern Illinois and Indiana, into western Tennessee and Kentucky have been included in a moderate risk. So check this out, Dominator 4 members. Here you are on this placard here on the Dominator 3. We're going to drive you into a tornado maybe today. And we've got Jenna Carter, we've got PS, Stealthy PS, Leslie, Hang the Pony, James DeRain. We've got Tracy Smith on here. We've got Patrick T, Ronald Kramer, Shay Steele, Madison Dean, Tracy Harris. Thank you guys so much for supporting our science mission. We're going to be collecting real-time data out here, and it looks like we got another little pop on our tower off to the southwest. So these are bubbling up, bubbling down. We'll have to see what this cirrus shield is going to do. If there is a little bit of capping, sometimes the cirrus shield can slow down surface heating by just a couple of degrees. And that's probably why the models have been wavering back and forth between convective initiation down here or not. But it sure looks like it's going to initiate here just to the southwest, out of that cluster of cumulus. We'll probably get a storm out of that, and then maybe another one a little further south. But you can see that those are capped a little bit so far. They're bumping up into the capping inversion about 3 kilometers up, come back down, bump up against it, 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 come back down. So that's what we have over here. They're bumping up against that cap and then they come back down again. I don't know why that happened. It just happened. Maybe down here. Welcome, you guys. Nice to meet you. We got the Team Dominator Search and Recovery team here. How's it going?
Hey,
Nice to meet you. Reed Timmer?
Yeah.
How's it going?
What's up? Nice to meet you, Ray.
Nice to meet you.
Stinking big dog.
How's it going?
Looks like it's trying, ain't it?
Nice to meet you.
I just hope you know I'm extremely jealous of it.
Oh, okay. You should have brought him.
Oh, there's some.
But yeah, it looks like they're trying to bubble out
Just
here to
come
the
up.
southwest.
None there.
Yeah, there.
So I think
But
maybe
I-
the storm might come out
it's
of
definitely
that,
eroding.
maybe a little further south down there.
I think we're still gonna be right at dark. Yeah.
So,
7, 8 p.m.
yeah, there's a cirrus shield though. That might delay things a little bit.
I'm just gonna explain like one term because Reed throws a lot at you. And you know what? You'll start to pick back up. Oh, actually, you know what? We also have Brady here too. Brady from Stormfront Freaks. Here he is. Welcome, sir.
Hello, guys.
Okay. So Brady, correct me if I'm wrong. So what Reed is talking about, bump up against it, go back down, bump up against it. There's like, when you, we'll show you surface and dew point a lot. And at the surface, I got to close my door.
I like where Brian was going with that, okay? Brian was kind of
Okay.
cooking there, though, guys.
Okay. So when you're at the surface, let's say it's like 70 degrees. And then as you climb the mountain, it goes up to 60 degrees because it gets colder when you go up.
Yeah.
But, and that's what a dew point really is. It's like if the temperature is 70 and the dew point is 60, then once you get to 60 degrees as you go up, that's where clouds form. But there's also a part in the atmosphere where it starts to get warm again.
Yep.
And that's what
that's
the capping inversion. That's the inversion they're talking about. It's the cap.
Yeah.
And just know that the cap is a barrier to storm development. That's what you need to know at this point. But Brady, explain what's going on with the cap.
Yeah, I mean, Brian killed it, guys. The cap, it's like, it's like if you put a cap on a jar, right? And you've got, the storm is in the jar, but it can't go up, right? Because you got the cap on top that won't let the storm out of the jar. So once it kind of breaks the cap, right? We always talk about breaking the cap. You open that jar, you let it open, and then the storm can go free into the sky, right? So the cap keeps storms down. That's why we're seeing that kind of cloud that looks a little wispy, right? The cap is keeping that storm from rising further and exploding into this mega storm. So until that cap breaks, we're going to be looking at some wispiness, and really not a lot of action going on.
But I think it is kind of eroding already, no? Yeah.
Yeah, it should. It should. The models have been going back and forth, but at this point, we just got to look at what the sky is telling us. But there's no guarantee it will break, but it is eroding. There's a lot of energy in the atmosphere, and guys, I tell you what, if this cap breaks and a couple of storms do go like some of the models are saying, that's a problem, because what Brian is showing, that's all that energy of the storm. That's that fuel for storms, and on top of that, the conditions for tornadoes are off the charts. So if we do get a storm that goes, it's going to go tornadic, and it's going to be a problem.
All right, let's jump back to these guys here. Actually, so we're looking at something called the low-level jet here. But what we were just looking at is this thing called CAPE. It's called convective allowing potential energy, maybe?
Yeah.
I'm not a meteorologist.
Basically,
he's a meteorologist.
It's like Gatorade for storms, right?
Right.
That's what.
There it is. Oh, look. Reed's meeting a kid. Let's go to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. No problem.
Honey, look here. Ready? Smile. Honey. Awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, how's it going?
Say cheese.
Yeah,
Gotta let them marinate.
All right, take it easy.
The hardest
You
time
will
when you
try.
go
You
vacation.
too. You too. Maybe there won't be a storm, but we'll see. This was a failed convective attempt. Yeah, we had a failed convective attempt. That's what this is, textbook. But they'll just keep bubbling. We got another one off to the southwest, guys. That's next in line. More back to the southwest even. Look at that one down near Carnegie.
What's going on, Reed?
So we got tower and cumulus forming just to the east of a dry line out here back behind me. You can see some of the darker ones are a little thicker. This one was a failed attempt. You can see it slid over the capping inversion. See how the convective base has that little tilt to it? That one slid up and over the top of the capping inversion. That one's not going to go, but further off to the southwest, we've got hard towers, rock hard towers just to the southwest of us back here, just southwest of Bridgeport. We're along the I-40 corridor right now. And we are going to drive the Team Dominator 4 members into the tornado right on the plaque here on the side. Thank you guys for supporting our science mission. We've got Edgar that's going to be monitoring the live weather station. We'll let you know what the real-time wind speeds are. They're also going to be displayed on the Dominator. So this is going to be displayed on the Dominator in real time. We're going to be doing the movie Twisters, but in real life out here, actually peppering these tornadoes with miniaturized sensors using our rockets, measuring real-time wind data inside of the tornado, and doing it all live for you guys so that we have a real-time estimate of tornado intensity. But we're waiting for the tornado watch to get issued. Once these are clearly off to the races, the tornado watch will be coming out. But that tower off to the southwest now has my eye, as do those a little bit further south. But we've got a 62 dew point all the way up to Interstate 40 per the Team Dominator live weather observatory.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Can you guys take over for a sec while I drain my lizard?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Don't do it
Thank
in
you.
front of the car. Oh, what happened? The camera got bugged.
Oh yeah, dude.
Here, I'm gonna.
I got it. I gotta fix it.
Yeah.
I took it. I made it clean now.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
I got you.
If you could head it,
I'll give you an idea. I'll tell you when you're good.
And I've got a front cam running.
Or actually, can you pan us?
Yeah, that cabin. Yeah, it's kind of turned off.
This thing is just
Yeah.
totally wonked.
Yeah.
Right. That's probably good for now.
Because, you know, we had some units going off to the left over here to our west, and they bought the farm, which means that they took a you-know-what. I mean, they're way in front of the dry line. When the dry line sweeps through, I think that's when things are going to really start popping.
Yeah. Timing is key on these things.
What do you think, Edgar? Say something to me!
I'm saying we got to wait for the timing, just what he said. Yeah. Like we need them to fire when they get right on that dry line. They start firing on that dry line. Watch out tonight, because there definitely could be some very strong tornadoes if this thing gets to the cap early on, maybe even into the early evening as well. So it could be a dangerous day here in central Oklahoma. I'm not trying to overhype it or anything like that. It's just one of those days that it does have high-end potential if something does go. So we have everything ready here. We have enough cameras to video everything within like a 50-mile radius. So we're gonna get it live for you guys right here as we're collecting data real time as well. So it's gonna be super cool. Super cool.
Everybody's here.
Just
Can you hear me now? Yeah. You know what? It's just a trick to get everybody really excited in chat. Basically, what we were saying, what we were trying to tell you is that Brady was letting me know what like all the young cats in chat are saying about no cap. I've heard it. Like I saw like a little kid in a funny video was like mad lit on God, no caps, no caps. So what does that mean?
See, I don't know what that phrase means.
Yeah,
I can tell you what
I hope it's
capping.
appropriate.
I can tell you what capping is. So capping is like, hey, we got a mega wedge in Oklahoma right now. That's capping, right? That's not telling the truth.
That's
no
not
cap
telling.
means like, hey, things could get real tonight. No cap, right, chat?
Yeah. All right, got it. But we're not going to talk about that no cap. We're going to be talking. What we're talking about is that there is no cap in the atmosphere over Oklahoma right now. It has eroded, or it's almost eroded.
No cap.
Cool. Yeah. Whose mic is hot?
Loving it.
My mic or Brady's mic? One of us.
I can stand really far away.
Mine is hot too. Gosh. Every stream, guys.
Brian always gets so much bass in his mic, though, Brian. You're going to have to tell me how you get so much bass. You know, I love it. No cap.
the very tops of these clouds, and they'll shoot up, they'll go up, they'll basically hit a cap, kind of poof up, and then try to go again. It just happens over and over and over, like Reed was saying. But so what we're looking for is that real crispy top. It'll look like, I say it looks like a head of cauliflower at the top of it. That's how you know it's got a lot of intensity in it. So we'll just have to keep waiting. But you can see the base of the storm here. It's got a big kind of crooked base. That's the bottom part where it gets dark. You can see the light right there on the horizon. But yeah, actually got a little scud there in the bottom of it as well. But so we'll see if this thing can get going.
Yeah, they're getting a little firmer out there, aren't they?
Yeah, they try, then they go down.
Yeah.
Just beating the cap. Pap, pap, pap.
Yeah, cap should be gradually weakening too as colder air is coming in at 700 millibars with that jet streak. Just got to keep watching the southwestern sky, folks.
Absolutely. See a real scraggly base, huh?
Yeah, that one has a little bigger base.
Over here.
Yeah, southern one. I keep thinking we're going to see just a massive tower out of the southwest. They'll probably just keep bubbling like this till an hour or so. This one definitely is a little thicker, but they keep having the holes in there.
Yeah.
Getting a little dry air entrainment into these towering cumulus as they go up. They'll develop and pull in a little dry air around them, get skinny and poof, but as new towers continue to grow and cell mergers happen, the storm will gradually increase in mass until it breaks through the cap completely, and then it's off to the races, charging into that high wind shear environment. But definitely let's dominate that like button, folks, because we are going to be chasing for the next 4 straight days. This is just the beginning here. We'll be back in Dixie Alley tomorrow. There's a moderate risk out there in the central and southern Mississippi River Valley. We forgot our fishing pole, dang it, so we're going to have to buy a new round of poles.
We're gonna have to buy poles.
Yeah.
Here's what it is. We're gonna catch a couple tornadoes and catch a couple fish right afterwards.
Well, we could be standing here for a while watching potential initiation. This is how it goes in the plains. Looks like we have a little poof of a wall cloud up there.
Yeah, I was wondering what.
Might be an early split, a little faux split. It does look better off to the north. Echo tops have expanded on that. Could still be that one.
Anything that way yet?
See that recent expansion in echo tops?
Up north of 40.
Yeah. Wonder we should go for it. Go up to Watonga at least to keep it in play. Yeah, we got a little bit of an expanding tower up near Watonga, so thinking about inspecting that storm. It's up in that area where you can kind of see that base, but the top doesn't look very good. But I think on the other side of that tower, there could be a more vigorous updraft.
It's trying again over here on the left side.
That's trying again.
Oh, is that a tower over there?
Yeah.
Trying back there.
Straight back, maybe?
Yeah, it's a little lower one. Maybe we should go up to Watonga. What do you think? It's right up there. There's
You want to sample it?
Yeah, maybe we should until. Oh yeah, it's got a little higher echo top than the last
sample
one.
on her?
Go up to Watonga for a little bit.
Off to Watonga?
Yeah, we're gonna maybe head up toward Watonga and get a look at this new tower. Now, those look like we're capped a little bit right now, so maybe the ARRR was onto something, but we're gonna go sample the storm up near Watonga. I mean, it's got a pretty decent base still.
Clear.
Satellite imagery look.
I'm gonna reset it.
Just gotta watch those dew points closely. I think something will come out of this to our west, northwest. It's like a little bit of clearing and some more dense cirrus off to the south. See that turkey neck? Down to the south, looks like that cirrus is trying to cap that a little bit. All right, come on. Pickle north.
Back on front.
Yeah, if that thing goes, look at it up there. There's a chance
jumping in real fast, still getting our mics dialed in. Just letting you know that what a pickle is. A pickle is it's a Team Dominator original term, and it just means like, okay, things are starting off slow. Let's move in the direction where we think if things happen, we should be, but let's not have too much urgency about it. We're just gonna pickle. So we're gonna slow pickle. So we're pickling north right now, and you're looking west. So again, pickle north, looking west, and you could see here's the pickle in real time here. Here's where they're headed. Pickle.
All right, headed north on 281. Is that thing already off to the races? It is. We need to get northeast fast, don't we?
No. The pickle is not from baseball. This is a different pickle. I know what a pickle is in baseball. It's when you're caught between the bases. That's not what this is. This is just a pickle. You see?
Winter wheat field.
'77 over '63 too. Splits are getting
Another
much
tower
better.
down near Lawton starting to form, guys.
Lawton going crazy.
I
don't know if you can see
the
with
one
the
right on
glare, but
940 and yeah, look at that one down here.
Yeah.
Something will come out of these. I think Watonga's a little too far north.
check out the latest scan.
Ooh. Thing might initiate, but it could be up near Enid by the time it goes.
Yeah. Getting a little pop north of Medicine Park right now.
Yeah.
First little signal down there.
Yeah, maybe we should wait. Those are trying though. That I-40 one has a base on it. See just to the right of the casino?
Yeah.
The Watonga one's just lifting north-northeast. Really fast and low.
I'm gonna go to the Whiz Palace real fast. Quickly.
It's still 5 o'clock. Keeps bringing that back again.
Yeah, that's the northern one, isn't it?
Yeah. That's that in front of us.
Yeah. Or this I-40 updraft. How's it going?
Hey, how are y'all?
Good, how are you?
Howdy.
Want to get a picture, is that all right?
No problem. Yeah, we're watching this cluster off to the northwest here. Might head up toward Watonga.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Joe Hernandez, Hinton Police Officer, and I'm the Town Administrator.
I'm Reed.
Hi,
Timber.
I'm
Nice
Matt.
to meet you.
How's it going?
Hey, Matt. Nice to meet you guys.
How's it going?
Thanks for having us.
All right, yeah.
How's
You
it
guys
going?
be safe out there.
You too.
too, man.
All right.
Yeah, it could be a
See you
dangerous
guys.
day.
Yep.
Hopefully it goes east to you a little bit. What do you think? This I-40 storm, or it's got a nice base? A little capped right now. I was thinking about heading up to Watonga.
Yeah, there's another blip.
Yep, we got another blip. Let's go to Watonga, guys.
Doing it.
Egger's tinkling.
Yep.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Don't leave him.
Yeah, we gotta go. Is he going number 2?
No, he went pee.
Gotta pull. We gotta go. Can't have all. Really want to get up there. Hi, we're about to head up to Watonga.
Yeah, we got to rip.
Okay.
We're about to rip it up to Watonga once he gets out of the bathroom here. Let's go. We got an Echo Top Bubble on Watonga.
Nice.
Had to drop the kids off the pool real fast. We're good to go.
First time he's seeing that because we just turned. That looks a little better.
Yeah. That's a little big tower there.
Front.
Yeah. I think that's the Watonga unit.
You want Watonga right now?
Yeah.
Probably have to go to Omega or something.
I got it typed in.
Okay.
Just for now.
Check. Yeah, just let you know that's a real thing. Like if you're waiting for storms to go up and somebody goes to the bathroom and is just kind of taking their time, like we've left people at gas stations before just because it was like, you know the deal.
Gotta go.
If you're chasing with us, like you gotta go in, you gotta come out. Like you gotta be crazy fast, and you're gonna be uncomfortable. You're just gonna be uncomfortable. Yeah. Anyway, glad Edgar made it back.
Yep. What are the probabilities on that on the SPC page?
Let's look and see.
Probably high, if I had to guess.
Moderate the whole way down on everything.
Yeah. Far north does the watch go up to the border, Kansas border?
Yeah, it goes up to Medicine Lodge over just southwest of Chanute.
Goes up a ways.
They put it all the way down into North Texas there.
Yeah. Keep an eye on that satellite, too. I'm just worried the HRRR is wrong, but...
Moderate tornadoes.
Yep.
Latest
Definitely
satellite shot.
some intense tornadoes though.
Got a very hard tower to our north.
Latest satellite shot, so we got to give it a second.
63.
Nice. That's really good to know. It's such a useful tool.
I'll keep giving that every few minutes.
I think with a 70 knot low level jet, the moisture should have no problem getting north.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a weaker cab north. I transferred to that southern one.
Satellite when you're ready.
Well, yeah, that cloud cover down southwest might prevent that. I think we want to be on the northern Oklahoma ones. The ones we're about to get on.
Yep.
One of these two will go, I think.
Right. Rip it.
Another tower there. Look at that bubbler.
Yeah, way out.
Oh yeah, it's expanding north up there, north of Watonga though. Damn. For now.
We're on it.
We're watching the dew point, folks, as we head north. We're at 63. Might even begin a little evapotranspiration.
Starting to get a little burble directly to our west.
That's a big thing too. It's got a nice tower on its south side. See that tower out your side there, Carson?
Yeah, we got it on.
That's got a little blurb now on radar. All storms have to start somewhere. We got a big turret up north with Watonga there.
Watonga's at 34.
We're at 62 now.
Be in O'Keene in 40 minutes.
Yep.
I wonder if that storm will be past O'Keene or not. have that one lined up. Should have plenty of spacing for significant tornado threat.
Ooh, pull.
Yeah, it's rocketing.
Yeah, I'm just doing it.
That western tower ended up going, didn't it?
Going up a little bit.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. My buttons. Just my buttons, man. Every time I fix them. Okay, so they're talking about towers, right? They're talking about they're watching them go up. And this tool is called EchoTops. It's one of the radar products that kind of is always used. And we could measure how high the tops are on this. So the top of the storm in front of them is 40,000 feet, or it says DBZ. Guess that's 40,000 feet, though. It usually says feet. That's at 40,000 feet. So that's pretty big. They could go up to 60. They could go up higher than that. But that right there is the base of the storm to their west. So I'm trying to see which one that is on the radar. It may not be showing quite on radar yet. Or is it? It might be this one right here.
It should be the one that's like southwest of Enid. That's the only one that I'm seeing that has any sort of like return, and that'd be probably one of the tall ones.
Like a lot of the clouds in the sky, they're actually not showing up just yet. It really picks up the bigger ones. But that is a fairly strong base of a storm. You could see a strong base is a pretty defined line. So that's a decently strong base. Anyway, back to them.
Rocket ship of an updraft here, sir. I think the next scan, this thing's going to go berserk. Type in Tennessee now. Long term. Very long term.
It'll give us that east option out of the Tonga at least.
Nice crisp base on that. That means the updraft's getting more vigorous. And there are no holes in the updraft either. Sorry.
Nice base.
Even got some scud hanging out down in it already.
That's the next scan.
Oh yeah.
Definitely better than it was before.
Ramping up. Probably be 2 storms. Wish we could see the northern one, but I don't think we can. Maybe up there. There it is. Got visual. The northern one's off to the races.
See north?
Yep.
I just like the base getting going on this level.
Yeah, I do too. How far
the time it gets to Omega or something, we're going to be on it. I'll type in Kingfisher for now.
See that wall cloud, Carson? That little conglomerate of scud on the left side? Storm with a big crisp updraft base that's just starting to develop, and it already has the signs and even a little bit of scud on the southwest side. We're trying to figure out what's the best route though right now. Oh, ours is blossoming big time. Look at that top.
Oh yeah.
See that one kind of going down, this one's going up.
Yeah.
I think we should go east out of Watonga here. And if it's an emergency, we can try.
Well, it's moving northeast. It'll be across that road in no time, so it's only 1 minute slower to go this way.
Okay.
Up north. Yeah. What do you think? We can always go east at Loyal.
Yep. Needs a little time, so we're in good shape. Let's keep ripping.
Wow, look at that wall cloud on the southwest side. It's probably our storm, isn't it?
Yep. Probably.
Nice shift in that Loyal direction. I don't know what to do right now. Making these micro decisions. Maybe we'll just take this route.
Out of Watonga
East
there?
and north, yeah.
Okay.
Big time base on this thing.
There's a grid all south of that road too, so we need to drop down. And
I don't think we'll have to drop down because this thing will cross the road in like 30 minutes. Maybe this will give us a little more space. eventually.
photos showing the live data. I
love it.
Use it for something.
I don't know if I have that plug in, unfortunately. Oh, that's the plug in here.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Storm organizing southwest of Watauga. Look at the top back up there, Carson. You can pan up and see that big top. It's erupting up there. Wow. You might have to look kind of back behind us and up a little bit.
Tell me when I'll hit it for you. All right, you're up.
That trucker was not happy with that. Alright, am I live?
Yeah, you're up.
Big tower on that thing. It's off to the races.
You still got the north one, or are you pivoting?
Still have the north one, but we can go east on Loyal if we have to. It'll get us to Hennessy at the same time. 45 minutes.
Do a signal check.
Damn it. I was trying to highlight what they're looking at. So Reed was looking at the top of that. Check. He was looking at the top of that. That kind of right there is where you could see some of the power. You got to look for that tightly packed cauliflower. If it starts to get wispy, it's a little less powerful. But basically, that's what Reed's looking at. A tower is an updraft is, I don't know how many other terms there are for it. Plus, oh, whoa. Yeah, Carson's not even able to see. Oh, hold on. If we go back a couple frames here. Yeah, look at that tower go all the way up here. Yeah, that's really going up. Okay, there it is. That's what a tower is. That's what an updraft is. That's what Echo Top shows.
Long-term north of Hennessy if we want to. We should see the base here soon.
It's all about that base. Damn buttons.
I'm just showing you guys this. So that you see this like little thing showing up here. That was that huge, gigantic tower that we were just looking at. So yeah, that is up to 37,000 feet. And yeah, but it just looks like this wee little thing on the radar here. And you could tell, because like, remember he was trying to get it from that angle and now it's harder to get. That's because you could see that it's crossing behind them really. So it's harder for Carson to get from that angle. Anyway, now we're looking east. I mean, we have to be looking east. Wait, or they just turned. They just turned. Now we're looking south at that. There's the base. There's that big tower. And here we go. Yeah, there's that tower.
Top looks good too. Exploding up. All right, let me know when you see that. I see it. Hey, I know.
You can clearly see it popping.
Big O'Keene east of Hennessy still good. I think should just slide northeast up to that road eventually.
Yeah, we're on a good route.
Once we got this storm right in front of us still.
We're on a good route.
Still look good?
Base is starting to expand a little.
Okay. Any wall clouds?
Tilted on the back.
Tilted up?
Yeah, on the back side, but there's a little wall cloud on it. A wall tower. Now it looks like some scuds going into the wall cloud.
Nice. That thing's got to be right on the moisture nose. That's that one to the north is. the base in the rearview mirror to me. This is a lot bigger up ahead of us. Actually.
Yeah. We've got a lightning bolt on the one in front of us.
Really?
Yep.
Direction and stuff, make sure Hennessy's still on track. We'll 12 miles, we'll be going east.
Okay.
Or northeast.
Lost echo tops. That one lost echo tops.
With cap a little bit. I would use enhanced.
We are enhanced.
Those are enhanced?
Yeah.
We got new towers to our west, maybe on the dry line too. Echo tops are coming down on the southwest one a little bit, folks. Big base in front of us. It's definitely slowed down.
It has. We just keep ripping.
Tennessee's already south of it. See that?
Yep.
What's that town with a W right in front of it?
Wacomas. Just south of Enid.
Yeah, in a second.
One moment.
All right, just explaining really quick. I think you guys probably followed it though. Is that, let me pause this right here. We're looking at echo tops over here. I don't know why. Every day, man. Okay, now we're looking at echo tops over here. And they're noticing that the one that they were looking at before is starting to go down. So now they have their sights on this northern storm, which they're facing. You can see they're facing it right up here. So this one to the south, sorry, let me show their position. The one to their south right here, sort of collapsing. This one that they're looking at that you could see right there, that's the base on it. And back to them.
Look at that updraft.
not look bad on
Oh,
that
yeah.
3 miles, 2.8.
Feels like we're catching it.
We are. Definitely.
You think I can breathe a sigh of relief on this yet?
With getting to it?
Yeah.
Yes. We won't let our guard down on it though. Still got to get there.
Finally got rain here in O'Keefe from it.
Latest velocity if you want it. This might be bumpy tracks.
Okay, I just want to jump in here and show off that tower or that updraft, same thing, that the guys were looking at. So we're going to go back in time a little bit, but our volume will stay the same. All right, so let's go. Oh, no. The buffer's too short. The buffer's too short. You know, I want to show you guys something.
Could
Man,
act it out, Brian.
that camera's kind of blown out too. Hold on. Yeah, there's always stuff. We'll
Figuring it out.
I'm sorry for bothering you.
Thank you for that, Edgar. Is that the south one or the north one? Must have been the north one, right? Edgar?
Sir?
Was that the north one or the south one?
North one.
Thank you, sir.
Got it.
All right, let's be out your side down, Carson, for a bit. 16 miles. Okay.
We're good.
Sure feels moist out here. 63. Yeah.
It went up on advanced echo tops there.
Nice. I hope we can catch it, man.
Keep ripping.
Also, quick things. Trolls, cut it out because you're going to get hammered real fast. And number two, all you other wonderful people, other than the very few trolls, please hit the like button. We would appreciate it. There's 24,000 people in here. There's been almost 200,000 in. This takes a lot of effort. I know I'm screwing up, minor things here and there, but just a few more likes, and I swear to God, I'll straighten it out. Bass, wispy bass, other bass, bingo bango.
It doesn't seem to be moving fast. With a new scan, it doesn't seem to be going
I
insane.
need to type in Fairmont.
I'll send it to Brian.
85. Yeah, I believe it. Well, we're going to need to probably type some towns in the path on that way out ahead.
Severe warning.
Yep.
It's severe.
Yep. You got nav. I'm going to look at some other towns here. Yeah, I've got it for now here. I was looking at Breckenridge. Yeah, let's do it. Type that in. Okay, we're in it. God takes us away from downtown Enid, so. Okay. Is Enid in the severe thunderstorm warning? Enid is in the middle of it. Woo, that was good. Miles to our 11 miles to our east option. Probably even with us now. Yep. Boy, it is some backpedaling, isn't it? It is. Gotta be kidding me with that. Can't believe that. Yep, 11 miles to Drummond. 10 miles, we're gonna go a little bit before it to Waukomis and then up. You like that? Yep. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Man, that front wheel is nuts. Severe thunderstorm. Racing northeast, it's right over Drummond. More bubbles to the west and the got it. I was getting worried there.
We've got a half mile for you if you want to go to
Definitely slowed down.
Maybe getting more surface space.
Yeah, getting more anchored.
0.3. This is your turn. Okay. You got it.
Big bubbler to the southwest is going nuts. That'll be the next storm.
Okay.
Probably deeper in the moisture even too.
We're on this for 8 miles.
Okay. We gotta get back ahead of it again.
Guys, just explaining something that you see here. So this is the Dominator live weather station that has live data coming from the Dominator. And you can see it says this gap, and it just went down to 9. That's the gap between the surface and the dew point. And that tells you how high off the ground the base of the cloud is going to be. You'll hear them be like, oh, look at that base. Oh, that's a nice base. Oh, look at that. There's a smooth base. It's the bottom of the cloud. It's the really dark part of the cloud. You'll be like, I don't get it. You'll see it. Just there'll be a dark part. I'll circle it sometimes. But that's what this is. And that's what they keep referencing. Surface dew point. Oh, it's getting colder. Oh, it's getting warmer. It all has to do with that. Let's go back into the vehicle with them there. And so again, above me, here they are. This is the storm they're on. It's currently over Enid, and it currently has a severe warning. So Enid, probably getting hail right now. And if you're on the outskirts of Enid and not getting it yet, bring the dogs in.
showing up now behind us pretty
Really?
good.
Squeak on the brakes.
Yeah. Squeak, squeak.
You're good. You're good.
You're good. I'm trying to hold you.
Can you believe this?
Side again. I got another 5.6 now. Definitely backbuilding further down here on the flanking line, but with such a tilt, I've entered the wall cloud. It's not even with us. Maybe right here. Yep.
Yeah, we just need to keep hammering. You're doing
Yeah, it's in Breckenridge in 20 minutes.
23 minutes.
Yeah.
Got storms going up just to the west of Wichita Falls now.
It is?
Yep.
Look at that.
Just saw the first echo tops down there.
And there it is.
1 mile.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
It does have a wall cloud right in front of us.
Got a half mile. Should be this light.
Yeah, that's the wall cloud, I think, right in front of us.
Get back here, see your pad.
1 second, I'm all fucked up. Heft. Here.
Yeah, that's the wall cloud right in front of us, but we may end up having to drop south after that southern one later, right?
Yeah, we'll keep looking at it.
This looks good for now.
On it.
Pretty good echo tops. Good.
There's say 2.2.
Okay.
That would, yeah.
Yeah, it's 2.2. Definitely intensifying.
It is. One mile.
They got the news helicopter on it.
They do?
I see it over there.
Nice. Definitely got a huge base. Massive.
Massive flat base.
0.6. Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's get a wall cloud on the southwest flank a little bit. Pull that out if you want to show the whole base, the wide angle. Beautiful. Southeasterly winds. still Breckenridge Road on this. I don't see a tornado imminent right now, but it does have a large base. Yep. Seems like the notch is trying to wrap up to the northeast, but just got to keep blasting northeast. May want to even pick a town northeast of it right in line and then reconnect. It's got tags in the rear side of the storm, but I think it's going to be right in that area. Still got a ways to go. Bastard, just a punch it east here.
I get on 412.
Still got Breckenridge tucked in, but
I'm going to put a pin north of Garber, which is
Yep.
a little northeast of Breckenridge. Sound good?
yep, sounds perfect. Yes, nice.
Good? Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Mine says take a left at 5.9 miles now. There's the little cut. It's definitely organizing.
I can stair step us up northeast of there if you want to do that.
I've got this typed in. This is 4.9, so
Okay.
yeah, I think that works too.
But let's watch out for, that's 5.9. Let's make sure it's not that road that's closed. The road just south of Breckenridge is closed.
Wichita Falls storm looking?
It's having a little trouble get going.
Nice.
Splitting right now.
That's what it looks like now.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. That's going to go and head up into southwest Oklahoma for sure.
Just went severe. One to the
Getting a
south.
little closer to the magic hour here.
Sure. All right, so we're still chasing this storm down right now. I believe it is over Hunter, Oklahoma. So we've been tracking this thing. This thing's hauling booty. So we are catching up with it there. We're also keeping our eye on the storms that are initiating down there by Wichita Falls in North Texas. But right now we're on this guy. We're staying up on it. We called it. So we just got to see if it develops into a little bit of a stronger storm and possibly put in a tornado.
6.8.
You could always just go due north too if it's depending on position and what these cars do. This thing's approaching the I-35 corridor here in northern Oklahoma. We got another storm developing down near Burnt. There's a little scud bob off to the northwest, but I think it's behind the hook, maybe. What do you think? No, that might be it. Might be the early stage formation there. It's getting a little strung out. I think we should maybe take that. Maybe take that northerly route through Tonkawa. Can you dial that one up too? That? Yeah, just to keep. I'll keep the eastern one, and then you can keep that one. All right.
5.2 on yours, 15 on mine.
Oh yeah. That goes up to Rocky. Yeah, let's do that northern route.
Okay.
Possible wall cloud formation off to our left eventually. Eventually, mostly. Look at that little scud ripper. Trying to get pulled up into the base.
That's definitely in there.
Yeah. It's trying to do something on the southwest flank. A little elongated. Yeah, you see that little scud poop? We got a particularly destructive tag on the severe thunderstorm warning too. It's that little like poof down there, that little dark poof. You can't see it now, but it's just about to disappear. It's gone now. So that's it'll probably happen again. Interesting little storm, eh?
Yeah.
Starting to get some lightning in that southern storm.
Really?
Put on an MD for this storm. I'm just going to read it really quick.
lightning on it.
They say the tornado threat should gradually increase with northeastward extent in the MD that just got put out.
That Burnett storm's gonna head straight. It just went severe.
What you got up there, Matt?
We're just taking a look at the storm on radar here. It has huge hail in it, so it just went through Hunter, Oklahoma. They probably got almost 3-inch hail on that absolute pound fest right there. But this storm has been interesting to keep up with, and we're just hammering towards it right now. A new MD just got put out as a scale discussion, basically saying that with more northeastward extent, tornado probabilities will increase. So we're keeping up with it.
Worried about that southern storm a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go just up the south side of 44.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at that thing.
Boy, the shear really rockets here in a couple hours on our storm. So
On ours right now,
yeah, this thing's nuts. When we get to I-35, we can always blast south if we want to, but it'll take us a while.
yeah.
Pretty committed to this one. Hopefully it doesn't have outflow. I think it's just got a slightly elongated base right now.
Tor, possible tag on it now?
On,
Our storm?
I don't see it. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Big hail blob up to the northeast. Could be this little pooch in front of us even. Yeah. South on I-35 if this thing doesn't get its act together soon.
Look on the left side. Is there any motion there?
Oh yeah.
You see that?
Rapid motion.
See it? Yep.
Yeah. It's got a little bit of a hook blob back behind us here too. This thing looks nuts.
.61 dew point.
9 miles.
Ooh, that feels really cold.
It's got a descending core on it back there, that hail core on the backside. Usually a sign it's about to get going. Are we gonna have to go right up into the core to keep up with this? We're still in good shape, aren't we?
Yeah. There's Lamont. There's the
So we do
core.
have to go up
Yes,
to the core.
yes,
Let's take
yes.
that short option, the east stop. Well,
We just passed that.
okay, we'll take this then.
Okay.
Unless it's turning hard right.
If you still got nav, I got one road I'm going to look at here, okay?
Okay. We're right under the wall cloud. You got it, Carson, out your side up here?
My camera's having an issue, but one second.
Yeah, we don't want to take that north option anymore.
Okay.
Oh, we might have to, right?
Yeah.
One moment.
Yeah, we'll take it. Yeah, the wall cloud's right above us. Still moving due northeast, isn't it? I'm
It is.
fine going north and east on 7.7.
Okay.
7.7 miles. Let's just do it.
Did ours just have a left split, huh?
Well,
that-
clouds.
That left split happened fast, didn't it?
Yeah.
Look at
Wow. Oh yeah.
Boom!
It's gonna, I wonder if it's gonna
Deer
turn hard
Creek
right
right now.
too. Is this paved? This is the wall cloud back right here. You look straight up, you can see the lowering. It's got a wall cloud on it. We have to go through the hail though to get back east again.
Right there to the right of your screen is the hail. That's the hail core right there.
Up here.
There is.
Oh, there they come! Giant hail!
These are big.
Watch yourself, Carson.
Oh,
those are bloody.
These are very
hail.
big.
Yeah, we got giant hail right now. Decent. We got to go through the core for 5 miles and then back east again.
Wow, look at
Damn, hail slippery out here. Turn on the defrost for me, please. Break the heat up. Right now we're punching. Yeah.
We're on full blast, full
the
heat.
core of the hail core right now. We got to go north about 5 miles, get to the hail and go east. The base is right behind us. It's got a wall cloud on it, and we're going to go east. It should be a perfect position.
We're going to miss the worst of that core.
Yeah, we are.
I got this crank.
To do a hook slice on it.
Yep. .2, how about you? Yep.
What's the dew point back there, Edgar? Did you see it as we were approaching the storm?
Yeah, it just dropped down to 58.
What was it as we were approaching the storm? 61. 61?
Yes, sir.
I really like that to be a little higher. Chase us all the way through I-35, but it's right about to ramp up, isn't it? This thing looks crazy.
Yeah, it looks pretty nuts on radar here.
You got anything out your southeast base-wise?
No. Oh, no.
I can turn that stuff down too if you need it down.
Okay. That's good to be like that. Right on 60.
Correct.
Did we lose Chris back there?
I don't see any lights.
Where'd everybody go? Because the core now.
Yeah,
I was hoping, I wondered, with that clean inflow, 61 is probably right.
2.6 for you coming up.
Definitely ramp it up to our east, to our southeast. Really need that east option.
Coming up at 2.4.
Got a new little MD just for this storm.
Yeah, we saw that one earlier. They issued that. They talk about increasing tornado threat.
With northeastward extent.
Yeah, the key is to minimize the stair stepping as much as possible.
Yeah.
Either over. I should see it on my side here. Oh, I can see the tops of there. It's exploding up above us still. I'll let you know if you want to take it.
They're back there.
Whenever you're ready, it's good. Ready? Alright, here's loading.
We got it. Just gonna have to keep stair stepping
Yeah,
like this.
unfortunately.
Stairs. Can you explain what that means?
Yeah, that just means when you have to go east and then north and then east and then north to accommodate a southwest to northeast storm motion. And by the Pythagorean theorem, it's difficult to stay up with these fast movers as they lift off to the northeast. What is the storm motion on it? Still 50?
It is moving at 50.
It's like May 10, 2010. How many miles is that storm from Tonkawa? And is it hitting it square?
The tip is 12.3.
Okay, we're gonna catch it then. Southern one's struggling with a cap, isn't it?
Looks like it.
The Lawton one?
Echo top keep going up, going down.
Looks like it's split and then yeah, it's trying to dominate down there.
12 miles.
We might need to figure out some long-term nav.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm basically saying, we might as well just go to Pittsburgh, Kansas at this point.
This is such an intense change.
I know,
You gotta
I'm
be
just
kidding me with
sweating
those
this
navs.
nav. Sweating this nav.
Yeah.
Storm just to the north of us is severe, huh?
That's the left split.
Jumping in just to explain something that they just talked about in the car there is that Edgar mentioned, as he should, basically everybody just needs to keep everybody informed at all times in the vehicle. Edgar said, hey, that other storm has just gone severe. And Reed said, yeah, that's the left split. So basically, if you look at, if we animate this back and I actually frame it up for you and take that crap off. you can see that this was one storm and then it splits. Now, this happens a lot. And it basically, when storms split, the one to the left, this one they call the left mover, that one takes a whole bunch of hail and it just sprints north. And then the right mover is usually the one that will create a tornado. It's not, nothing's guaranteed in storm chasing, of course, but basically a left split, you don't go after left splits often, but sometimes left splits can split again, which a lot of people will say. I believe Greenberg, which was a big tornado at one point, was a storm. There was a storm and it split, and then the left split again, and then the right split became a tornado, I believe. I should probably check that. Brady, sorry, you're off camera. Yeah. All right. But that's it. Storm split, usually go with the right mover.
Can't believe we headed way up here.
Yeah, I did not see that coming today. Wow.
We're getting ready to grill on the porch, and here we are.
I have the northern option typed in, but can you keep that eastern one going?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
Shear's about to get up to like 600 0 to 1 kilometer SRH around this storm. Coming into the heavy portion of the core, visibility is going to drop.
We're going into big time core.
Probably get some good hail in this.
And we're going to get big boy hail. Car ahead. See it?
Yeah.
Got it.
Failing over here. I'm leaking too over here, Matt.
What?
I said I'm leaking on my side too.
Yeah, I should have brought towels.
Honey is hail?
Thank you. Probably get some lunkers here, and well, we'll see.
Just going to the hail core.
Yeah, we're about to core this thing.
Zoom out on that radar quick. Okay, yeah, the hook's starting to tighten up to our southwest. Or you can keep going on that.
Okay, yeah. We're about to get cored here. We're about to core the unit.
Wall cloud on your right soon, Edgar.
Okay.
So you might hear some loud bangs here in a second. We'll get pounded. Almost 3-inch hail in this. That's baseball size.
Didn't see that.
I'm not going to distract you too much on that, but...
All right, get ready to get out your side, Edgar. Wall cloud should be right down there in the southeast. There it is. Big time hail.
A lot of big hailstones. Car in front of us, just letting you know.
Oh, it's hail.
See anything up here right? Not yet, not yet. No. Woo! Big time hail! Wow, they're huge! Baseballs coming down out of the sky! Walk cloud to the right, probably in that hook.
Wow. These are big.
These are real big.
It should be back to our southwest, that hook.
Yep.
Looking back. Start back there.
Can you lean back quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Right down there to the south. Damn, we're taking a beating.
Yes.
Oh!
Dark feature to our southwest.
All right, maybe we should take the due east option then long term.
Okay, I still got that hook teed up.
We're getting bigger, we're getting baseballs. Man, you're gonna dry. You gotta pull over this guys up here.
It's just amazing.
Huge hail coming into
It's
Tulsa.
just amazing.
Giant hail! Look at it!
It's like torpedoes coming down.
You see a wall cloud down there? Just a dark mass? Dark feature.
It's just a dark mass.
Yeah, I think due east and north is the option.
Okay.
We'll stay in front of it till it produces.
We'll keep doing it.
Dark mass! Dark mass! Yeah, that's a wall cloud. See that?
There's a
yeah,
pooch
there you
on
go.
it.
There she is.
Got the pooch.
Can you explain what,
The pooch?
right?
That's a wall cloud down there at the tip of the hook. You can see on radar that it's getting a hook-like appendage on the southwest side. So tornado threats beginning to increase with our storm. Right now we're in Tonkawa, Oklahoma.
Right next to I-35.
We gotta stay a little bit in front of it though. Because it's fast moving, we gotta give it time. Then it could pop down onto that.
Still got due east. Goes for 9.8. Sorry. You see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that a nice wall cloud, Edgar?
It's not very sharp or crisp from what I can see, but there is a nice lowering.
Is that just because it's hazy?
I think it might be. It's just hard to tell.
Yeah.
But you can definitely see a lowering, a large dark lowering.
It's probably about to produce.
Alright, I'm real tight on it right now. We'll keep it on there. This is a pretty low wall cloud.
Overpassing it. Keep an eye on that thing to the southwest. Let me know if it
I will.
ramps up.
Still looking the same right now.
8.6 to a north option. After that, it's Ponca City.
Okay. That's the one we'll have to take. Just stay in front of it.
This was harder than Dixie Nav today.
Yeah. Yeah, the couplet's ramping up to the southwest.
Big wall cloud.
Just saw it. We didn't see the blast. 8.6 to that north option.
Yeah, I think we just keep hammering.
Yeah, it's about to go berserk. That looks like a perfect road.
Okay.
Unless it passes south of that east option up north, but I don't think it will, right?
Not looking like it.
How's that wall cloud look now? Pretty low?
Same. It definitely is pretty low. Getting pretty far out in front of it now.
Wow. Looks like those ones well southwest of Norman are going to take a while, but They're eventually going to do it too.
Yeah.
I bet in like an hour or so it'll start. We got 6.5, so I think
I got it.
Can't believe we're in the path of it now. That was not easy.
That was a hard one.
Right now we're trying to get in front of it just a little bit, everybody. Still organizing. The wind shear is ramping up right now exponentially.
I'm just reading the MD for those southern ones really quick.
That's RFP balls behind us.
I just read it.
Directly behind us. Let's see what this looks like.
Says down south, splitting supercells initially, and the tornado risk will gradually increase
Yep,
in time.
strong tornado possible.
Yeah, we'll have to blast south after we leave this one, but this one's hitting the shear a little faster.
Yep. 3 miles, 2.9.
Okay. Tonight is now having to pass.
Left turn coming
What's
up.
the surface temperature in dew point right now?
69 over 61.
Okay.
That's your left turn. Yep.
They might be outrunning the instability, you guys.
Hail size came down if that matters at all.
You're at your side there, sir.
Post road goes for 8.5 for future reference. There's an east option in 4.4 if you really need that.
Okay.
But just throwing that out there.
Stop here for a little bit. This thing could have outrun the instability axis, and then we can get back down to south of Norman. Yeah. If it outruns it. I don't want to leave it yet. Use that road to pull off the road. Just use that. It's ramping up.
It is trying to again.
How's it going?
What's up?
How's it going?
Kid wanted to meet you.
Oh, nice. How's you doing? Good to see you guys. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Nice.
Reed is friendly. Don't do this right now. Don't do this. Please, especially in the middle of the chase. I know that it's like a rare opportunity that, you know, they come through the town, but all right. Well, they kept it brief. Got to appreciate that. Okay. Let's get after it.
I just want to look at stuff when I stop.
Yeah.
You know? I gotta start looking at stuff. This thing's
MD
right in the nose.
MD for the storms are south.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just read that. It says splitting supercells for the first 1 to 2 hours, and then tornado threat gradual increase.
Cool.
But we got a wall cloud at the tail end back there. But if this thing runs out of the instability, we should drop south. Long term.
Can you give us a little update to the cabin?
Yep, just we're on the storm, and I'm a little worried it's running out of the instability axis. We got another storm going up in southwest Oklahoma we're keeping an eye on. We might end up just dropping down to that one, but I need to have an opportunity to pull over and look at stuff. It looks flat to me. Percel it is.
Okay. I'm going to type that in.
Yep. It's going to take us nearly 2 hours to get there.
Yeah.
But by then it'll be ramping up. What do you think, you guys?
I'm pulling up.
Gotta look at a lot of stuff on the fly.
Let's see.
There looks like a little stable pocket of air just in front of it.
Yeah.
In front of that back there.
In front of ours, yeah.
Okay.
It outran it.
Yeah, because it's in that now. Yep.
I'll show you here. See, here's our storm instability on the RAP analysis, and what's happened is these storms have kind of outran the greatest instability here. So that now we're deciding to drop back down south to get these storms down here, because they're going to be going into a little bit more instability they haven't got away from it like the north half.
Okay. What just happened there? So Edgar did a pretty good job explaining it, but we'll just go in a little bit. These things were hauling ass up here, and they were hauling so much ass that they actually outran the instability. Please explain more, Brady.
Yeah, so this storm was just moving too fast. That the kind of the best conditions for tornadoes, the best conditions for storms are actually off to the west, right along that dry line. So this storm's kind of pushing away from the best conditions, and that's kind of causing it to really kind of struggle and not produce a tornado. And it doesn't look as good on radar either. So, there are some storms firing off to the south. I think, Brian, is that where they're going? Are they going all the way to those storms?
I believe that they're headed down towards Norman Purcell area, which is about there. And they're going to try to intercept this storm as it gets there.
Yep.
Or at least maybe they're going to go and kind of cut along here. But I'm sure you're like, wait, well, I thought we were getting close. This is storm chasing. It's very difficult decisions because this is not close for them. They actually started probably around here and have driven all the way up nearly to Kansas, and now they're going to go all the way back down here. But there is potential that there'll be other storms that kind of pop up as they go, and so they're going to be keeping an eye on that. Let me just make sure. Let's look at their. Well, let's listen to Matt.
Right here, but we are leaving that and heading south towards Oklahoma City Metro. These storms have just crossed the Red River. They're passing one. They're going to head towards the OKC Metro, and that's where we're going right now to see if we can get a smack. Put it in the comments if you want to get smacked.
Yeah.
It's getting that elongated look. Probably should have left it, but it's really trying to get that hook going right at the end. See, yeah, this is not looking good. Slightly elevated base. Oh, running the instability a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Brady, I gave you no warning. Sorry about that.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Okay, there he is. He teleported closer. Right, so this is... so basically, let's start with kind of what you... If you're new to this, what you might know. You know that sometimes you get warnings on your phone that go off, right? And it's usually... let me stop these. Sorry for those of you veterans out there. But it's these yellow boxes or red boxes that give you those warnings, those severe storm warnings, those tornado warnings, which my sister got one last night in Jersey. Middle Jersey. It was kind of those storms that we were chasing just a couple of days ago. That whole system, as Reed's forecast predicted, it just rakes all the way across the U.S. And yeah, there's a tornado warning that was down by Lincroft, New Jersey, and it was just a little QLCS radar indicated spin up. But anyway, that's what you get on your phone. These things around here, kind of only people who are really paying attention do that. These are called mesoscale discussions. This is basically like the NWS circles an area and goes like, hey, there's some stuff happening here. We got a little bubbling action here. So maybe you guys want to pay attention to it. Yeah. So that's what we got. And then of course we have the watch, which is active, and I'll zoom all the way out and then I'll send you back to the vehicle. So there is the severe watch. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different.
There's a lot, and they're actually bringing out more products to make it even more complicated.
Okay,
so
but basically, yeah, you could figure out, be like, okay, this looks like a problem. And these two areas inside look like they're indicating there's more of a problem, and these highlighted areas inside, even more of a problem. So that's enough for now. Thank you to the, thanks to, who was that just now? Angie. Thank you very much. And glad everybody's getting the guys fishing poles. They're getting really into it because chasing is super stressful and you're caught in a vehicle all day. So being able to just, and you're also social media and all this, so much stuff. So just getting out and just fishing. Good. It's a good, good way to decompress. Anyway. Yep.
Improve here in the next hour or so. And I think we're shifting toward our nocturnal tornado threat, pushing into central and eastern Oklahoma. We got a left split, which is mainly a hail producer that is headed up toward the Oklahoma City metro. Saw back there. Wow.
That was fun.
Some big old chunker,
I love
man.
seeing them come right at us like that. And it does nothing but Alexan. It just...
Oh. Starlink can get a beating from that.
Yeah.
All right, blasted south to the nocturnal mode here. Stay with us, Oklahomans. We got to watch that left split near Marlow, but that's a hail producer. And then we got a couple right movers, one down near Comanche and one just west of Temple. What'll probably happen over the next couple hours is those will merge, and one will become dominant, and then it'll approach the I-35 corridor south of the Oklahoma City metro.
See, this is the phase where everybody goes a little quiet for a few minutes, and they're like, "Damn, I hope we're making the right decision," because we just spent so much time chasing this.
what makes the thunder sound the way it sounds. As far as I understand it, that is, thunder comes from particles being charged by hail up in the superstorm.
Yeah,
Am I right,
lightning.
Ian?
Yeah.
No meteorology
Lightning
degree
makes
here.
it that it travels.
Yep.
Speed of sound.
Edgar, what does some of the buttons do on the seat do? Actually, let me come back and show you guys. We got a lot of stuff. All right, gonna hand me that. So this is what we call the rocket seat back here. You can see right here, here are all the rockets. This right here is the joystick. This is how you can actually see the rocket launcher right there. This is how we would aim it. You flip that up, turn the power on, that's the main power. These right here, that'll arm the rockets, and when you're ready to launch, press these buttons right here. So that's some of the buttons up here, and then over here we have our real in-time data here. This is our dew point, which is at 61 right now, and our surface temperature is at 70 degrees Fahrenheit. We also got our pressure, and we do have the wind. Obviously the wind's not right now because we're driving, so that's going into effect. Here is the rocket. Here's our rockets right here, ready to go, the Team Dominator rockets. We can take these rockets. This hatch opens right here. So we open this hatch, jump out the hatch, put the rockets on the rocket launcher, and then launch them. So that's what all the buttons do here in the back seat.
So basically, you could get a snack now. Yeah, we got a little bit, but there's, again, there could be a lot of storms that go up right here on their way down, but you can use the restroom. We won't leave without you.
try to catch up with that thing.
Probably, maybe it was a little elevated. HRRR kind of showed that.
It did.
The earlier ones racing east.
I will answer that. Everybody's like, why is it so loud? Well, first of all, it's like deafeningly loud in that vehicle. In any case. But then you'll notice just over here, Reed always drives with the windows down. It gets massively irritating when you're in the vehicle with him. But he's a fairly strong-headed individual, which has brought him success. But it gets a little old. Have it's always down. It doesn't get as old as him just when he forgets if he's moving fast, if he forgets to put on his seatbelt, and the dinging can go on for 30 minutes, and he's like, and you're like, can you do that so it stops dinging? And he's like, what dinging? By the way, he does have a seatbelt on. It's down here. He kind of underslings it sometimes when he needs to go over. But yeah, that's why it's loud. This right here. Actually, this right here. That's why it's loud.
Might even have time to swing by the headquarters and pick up the fishing rods.
Oh, yeah. We'll just time it up perfect.
Yeah, they're saying the photographs here are straight, and then when it moves up, it'll be more clockwise.
That southern one could be the dominant one or middle.
I mean, it's his vehicle. He can do what he wants. But we've gotten the best lavs we can. We do noise suppression. We do all sorts of stuff. Believe me, it's like 30 times better than when we started.
Mike. Thank you, Dan, too. Come on, Dan. Get up in there, Dan.
That storm's going into some whack dew points. Maybe it's a little better here.
Yeah, this other one has better news. 64, 65 coming in from the Red River. Yep. It'll hit those dew points right at about the time we get to it. Custom diesel too for souping up the Dominator 3. What a game changer.
Yeah, this thing hammers when you need it to. might be shot.
We also got a storm down there. You can see it down there. Maybe no shot, is it?
Yeah, look. That's OKC radar.
Yeah. It's like that Duncan storm.
Somebody was just wondering, like, wait, why aren't you guys going after these storms to the north? Is that those storms up there outran the instability axis, which sounds like I know what I'm talking about, but I actually don't. I don't really know. But basically, here, wait. This is why Brady. Damn it. Damn it. There it is.
Yeah.
All right. The instability axis. Is it? What is it? Is it low pressure? Is it what is it?
So it's basically like the area of greatest instability, of greatest energy for storms. That also includes, tornado conditions as well.
Right.
And that storm is it's moving away from that axis of instability where the greatest conditions, that's Cape, that's all the other things that go into making a storm blow up, be big and form a tornado. The storm's kind of moving away from it. So that means we actually see it weakening too if you look at it in motion.
Yeah. Like if you want to think about it, like if you remember math class or geometry, I don't really know what it was covered in, but if you had do you remember the old Venn diagram, guys? The Venn diagram? And that's, this is where it all overlaps. There's a lot. Imagine a Venn diagram for where tornadoes could happen, but it involves Cape, it involves moisture, it involves it looks like the Olympics right now, right? Yeah. So, but there's a lot more. And also keep in mind that this whole thing is moving at the same time and always morphing, and all of these things are moving individually. This is definitely the craziest thing I've ever drawn on the screen. But we're just trying to convey is that there's a lot of things at play. You can't just go at you'll hear Reed always be like, oh yeah, let's just chase the bright boxes, because a lot of people who are like, hey, I want to be big on YouTube, they just start driving towards this stuff. And first of all, not too worried about those people, because you'll never make the grind. You have to be a little loose in the head to actually storm chase like this, to be perfectly honest. And just after a while, you're just like, oh, forget this. But that's why you hear a lot of Reed likes to throw a little shade. He's a little passive aggressive. Let's just go for the boxes. There's so much to it. And sorry, Brady, you have something to say?
No, I was going to say, I would just agree with you. It's like baking a cake while going 80 miles an hour, right? That's what the storm's trying to do. Everything has to come together perfectly, or else you're going to end up with a soggy mess, right? Yeah. That's kind of what's going on. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Might be talking over Reed being passive aggressive right now. No, I think he's done. I think he's done. Again, this is the part of the chase where everybody's like. But actually, if we look at let me flip around here, so you can see that they're it took a long time to catch up to this storm, as we were remember we were stair stepping after this thing that doesn't need to stair step, it just flies right over. That's why Reed mentioned the Pythagorean theorem. Wow, the second thing of geometry we're talking about. You like education, hit that like button, guys.
Smash it.
Nerds. But the good thing about this, or not the good thing, the one thing we have going for us now is that these storms are going this way, these guys are going that way. So everything will come together a lot faster. That's all I had to say about that. Those must be comfortable shoes.
You guys had to slow down. I got the Dominator behind me. struggled a little bit to get started so far. And we're going to continue to track those as they get a little closer to I-35. Maybe the cap will be too strong for them. We'll see. So we got plenty of time, don't we?
Yeah.
Is that one to our north doing anything good?
No, it's shot. A little long.
Yeah. That one definitely outran the instability up there.
Came way down in wind speed on that one too.
This guy's all over the road. Hit his blinker and stuff. What is he doing?
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
Watch out. Oh boy. He was running into cones, I think.
What is he doing? Is he intoxicated?
That was crazy.
He's all over the road back there.
Yeah, I know.
You guys see that? He almost ran into the back of us.
There's the warning going into Purcell and all that.
Oh yeah, there it is. Is that a tour possible?
It does not.
We'll be there in 1 hour, so we'll be on it.
Well,
That
definitely.
radio, we can talk to the storm recovery team too, if you guys ever need to. Maybe do a little heat check.
That's moving at.
Really?
That's moving at 45. That back cell is at 51 miles away from Purcell area.
Yeah, we'll be there right when it gets there.
That's on Frederick.
Yeah, that one looks a little better. This other one might be taking over, folks. But Chance Goldmeyer just said that it could be dead, that supercell, the one that's to the northeast of it. They're on him right now. Uh-oh. Southern Echo Top's going away. be more supercell development too down there, coming out of Northwest Texas lane. And if that one doesn't reinvigorate, yeah, smaller even. More lightning south of it.
That's way down in Texas.
Oh yeah.
That's Frederick radar.
It's not dying yet. What's that? Nice. Welcome to night vision, everybody. Dominator 3 night vision as we're shifting into the nocturnal mode. We got a little bit of uncertainty right now with the capping inversion. These storms have been struggling with a strong cap so far. We were on that early supercell. We were thinking that it might end up being the only one. And then chased it all the way up to Tonkawa. It almost tried to happen southwest of Tonkawa and then ran out of the instability axis. And capping inversion is pretty strong, so there's a chance these storms to our southwest could evaporate. But we've got one storm down there near the Duncan area that's moving northeast. It has a severe thunderstorm warning all the way to Purcell. So we are dropping south to get in front of that storm because it looks like just in front of it, the capping inversion, the convective inhibition weakens a little bit. A little deeper moisture waiting for it near I-35.
Sorry, guys. I went to go get dinner. Maybe I hit the mouse and then it went over that effing thing in Windows that you can't turn off. I'm basically a Mac guy. But like to do some of this streaming, you need to do Windows. And Windows is great in its own way, but it's just pushy. It's just pushy. Yeah. Nah. No, I don't like Windows, Brady. Yeah. I guess I'm a Unix guy at heart. Don't give me that. Get out of here. I know. Okay, here comes the comments. Oh, back.
No, just shot.
I think it's tiny down there. Jeez.
It's like scribbled up, huh?
Yeah.
Man, Jay got cut his hair down today. Look at that. Beauty.
Wow.
I have those locks. Set them right here.
Let's do it. Okay, let's just have this out really fast because we have
Okay.
people. Somebody called me a sworn enemy now in chat.
What?
Look, here's the thing, guys. In anything in production, whether it's like editing with post-production or this live stream stuff, once you get things working, you don't change a thing. You don't update a thing. Because if things are working, like, don't update. And they're like hacked versions of Windows that don't like Windows just forces the update. They're like, hey, you want to update? And you're like, no, leave me alone. And then a couple days later, they're like, we really want you to update. And you're like, no, things are going great. And then you wake up one day and everything is effing different on your computer and nothing works. And then the buttons that I press in this disappear me and all this stuff. So I have a good reason to not like Windows at the moment. I said it has its good points, but it is infuriating to get things working properly. I've tried to, I was like, maybe we should just go Unix, but that's insane. That's bonkers. We can't do that. If you don't know what Unix is, you basically, like, you could define everything. It's for maniacs, or also geniuses. But it's just like once everything is just cooking on this stream, then I wake up, it's like, hey, we've updated. Yeah, no,
I had
you
that
gotta
happen to
feel-
me this morning, and I had to go redo everything.
Exactly.
But Brian, the question is, does Apple have like, you know, the Windows logo, how and then it bounces around the screen? Sometimes it hits the corner.
Yeah.
That's I mean that's pretty OP. You can't really do that with an Apple. Just saying.
That's just. No, thank you. Not for me.
That's fair.
Coming into Oklahoma City, everybody. Yeah, guys, it may not go big tonight. Looks like the capping inversion is very stout. Good news here for OKC Metro. I can still ramp up. I do think it was important for us to keep up with that storm.
Yep.
Felt like the cap was too strong south.
Hey, you guys up there did a killer job on that.
Thanks.
I kept thinking like, oh, I don't know if we're gonna get it, and then boom, you were on it. So you guys were zigzagging
Stair
around.
step.
See what just happened? That happened because of the update. Like, I pressed the button expecting one thing to happen, and because of the update, like, you just gotta kind of redo everything again. And I know somebody's baiting me by asking me DaVinci or Premiere. Adobe's an evil, crappy company, and if you're with them, you should do everything you can to get rid of them. They're awful. Resolve is amazing. And I've used every editing software there is. A lot.
Once we know to be.
Argument court, heat it right
Rocky
on home.
Top of Tennessee.
Argument court, heat it right on home.
All right, guys, we are headed south to position ourselves for that southernmost storm, but we're very concerned about the capping inversion here. We're not concerned about it in a bad way, but we're concerned about it for the storm. We're very pleased to see this development for the Oklahoma City Metro so far as we're coming into OKC. Go Thunder!
Thunder up.
We lost them, but we're headed south, and it looks like these southern storms might be dying. Yeah, so I would just have them stay behind Chris, and then we're going to give these southern storms a shot, and if they don't ramp back up when they hit the moisture, then we'll wait for them at the headquarters, and then we can just push it east for tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like the capping inversion ended up being pretty strong here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, then I think we'll probably head out toward Little Rock for tonight. Okay, thank you. Nice work. Okay, if you could update them, because I can't text message when I'm driving. Okay, thank you. Right. That's our.
Jordan hit a turkey.
Yeah, I guess it busted his windshield out, right?
Look at
Oofta, man, look at that.
that is huge.
You better rip over to the safe flight.
So you need to hop in with us?
Well, the young tech nerd's eating me alive in the comments. Hey, let's bring you on Team Dominator. We need some young tech nerds. I mean, we have some young tech nerds. We do have Iron Man. But what can I say? I will say, running Resolve on Windows, I was like, this is faster. So that was a nice thing. But you heard them saying, they're like, that this one that we were on earlier outran this instability axis. And now they're saying, well, this one, it's sus. So they're kind of just pickling toward it, keeping an eye on it. Things might get interesting. It may not. We try to keep it. We try to keep it 100. So that's the news that's fit to print. Oh.
Storm appears to be struggling with a capping inversion right now, but it still has a severe thunderstorm warning, but we've got some boots on the ground underneath that storm. Our friends say that it looks like it's elevated and might be dying, but there is some better moisture just to the east of it, a little bit less convective inhibition, or CIN as we call it. That's the opposite of Cape. That shows you where there's a little bit of negative pressure on these updrafts. And it does look like the convective inhibition weakens a little ahead of this storm. And I'll tell you what, here in the southern plains, these things can ramp up really fast. So that's why we're headed south. there's a chance that the capping inversion may be just too strong for these storms to continue to reinvigorate, and it could just choke them out. And if there's not any new development back on the dry line back behind it, then there's a chance that could be the saving grace here for Oklahoma. No tornado warnings issued yet.
Gonna give you guys a little update. If this is, yeah, these guys are doubtful on this southern storm. I'll give you a second. I'm going to give Brady a second. Brady's going to help me talk about what the next 4 to 5 days have going on. Also, don't worry about the people in chat that are talking shit on me. Don't worry. They're lonely. They don't have many friends. Here's my friend, Brady. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, Windows.
Damn Windows.
I do believe, yeah, our audio is coming through. Let me just do a manual override here. Okay, here we go. No problem. Okay, so these. Oh wait, Reed's back. Of course. Let me just turn him up. Hold on.
First, there's our storm on reflectivity, and then we'll go to echo tops here. Came up a little bit, so we're still going to keep an eye on this. Means it got just a tickle taller than it did about 5 minutes ago.
Could be pulling in a little better moisture. Let's see if that's able to hang on. It's razor thin margins for these storms.
We're going to do a little mental skill update for these storms down here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says tornado threat appears to have decreased substantially, especially in the near term. Isolated large hail and locally severe gusts remain possible.
Oh my God, it worked.
Yes.
Just translating. Okay, so this has actually gotten a little bit more interesting here because on this recent scan here, I mean, you guys might have heard that, but sometimes you need to hear it twice. Also, sometimes it's hard to hear, of course. So it just got a little taller. Is that what caught their eye, really? Or did I miss anything else?
Yeah, I think it got a little taller, and it, the storms around it kind of have pretty much died out. So it's kind of the only game in town now. So whatever energy you do have can be kind of concentrated into that one storm rather than kind of competing with the other ones.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah. But as we're going to what may be something that takes off and or something that doesn't, we'll sort of prep to give you guys an overview of what the next few days holds, because tomorrow looks bad. Looks bad.
Not great. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Bad meaning if you're living in, you know what? Let me just do it. Let me just show the area really fast.
Yeah. It is kind of interesting how the area that we have tomorrow is Yeah, it's very similar to the area that we had Sunday, except we have a moderate instead
Yeah.
of enhanced this time.
Yeah, this is a moderate. This is it's terrible wording. It goes like this is enhanced and this is moderate, which is like doesn't make sense to
Who
me.
knows?
So it's bad use of language. They need to change it. But yeah, this is a big moderate area, and moderates don't really happen that often. It's 4 out of 5 levels of danger. So we'll prep a little like overview tomorrow. We'll send you guys back to the guys as they approach this sus supercell.
Isn't it?
Yep.
We'll be in Purcell in 30 minutes. Just out of curiosity.
63. Holding strong.
You guys want to stop for some Brahms in Purcell?
There we go, bro.
And then punch it east?
Get a fishing pole.
Need an IR line.
We'll just punch it east and we have to. What is in Memphis around 4 a.m.?
Okay. So we're going to give you guys a little breakdown of what's going on. Why is there a giant red spot on the middle of the screen? And Brady is going to walk you through it. Because these are model runs. So this is this is very educated guesses. A lot of them are really good. They all have their quirks, but anyway, what do you see, sir?
Yeah, they do. So tomorrow we're going to have a very similar system, right, than we did Sunday, right? It's almost in the same area. The low pressure that we're having, the storm system this is all kind of associated with is similar strength, right? So a very kind of similar system that we're having, a similar setup that we're having, but one of the big differences could be you may have more of a tornado threat initially.
What are we looking at here?
Yeah, good question. So we're looking at here, this is the significant tornado parameter. So this is, okay, all the ingredients you need to have a tornado, the red, the purple.
Yeah, this is like it's like the Venn diagram we showed you, like filtered into a visualization, sort of.
Yeah, exactly. And as we showed tonight, though, I mean, we have the tornado parameters, the conditions for tornadoes are off the charts, but we didn't, we're really not getting much. And so you also need CAPE. And so there's the energy for storms, like Brian was saying, is a Venn diagram, and it's more complex than just this, right? This doesn't mean we're going to get tornadoes, but the tornado threat as we go into the night, and this is the 0Z run, you'll notice those
people don't know what
purples down
0Z
here.
means.
Sorry, yeah. 0Z, that's like 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 0Z run means that the models, they run the model every hour or so, and every time, and once they run it, they post it. This is the latest look at it. But I think what's more important is like, what time are these forecasting? Like, what is the time that we're looking at those scary colors going up early on?
Yeah. So the early on, right now what we're showing is about, 10 p.m. Central. And then if we go back a little bit, this is tomorrow. This is 9 p.m. Central. This is 8 p.m. Central. This is 7 p.m. Central. So you can kind of see a couple of areas down here in Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, and then a kind of secondary area up there in Indiana, Ohio. And that's why we have that enhanced risk that goes all the way up to the north. So basically the tornado threat tomorrow is going to start early in the day, say about 3, 4, 5 p.m. It's going to peak probably around 7, 8 p.m. Dinner time, depending on if you eat early or late. And then as we go into the night, the tornado threat on the north side decrease, but the tornado threat in Tennessee, Mississippi, that'll actually kind of ramp up as a low-level jet cranks down there. So
yeah, and you see these. Sorry, bad color there. See these lines here? Aren't they nice and straight? Those are, man-made borders. However, in the middle of this entire thing, you see all of this. We have this. Those are rivers, and this is rugged terrain. So it's a difficult. How do we know how fast these storms might be moving tomorrow?
So if we pull up I'll pull this up real quick. So this is the simulated radar. So how things could kind of go down tomorrow. And once again, this is one model. So we use models as a guide. We don't use them as like gospel, right? But this just kind of shows you, and I'm just going to quickly move this out. And it looks like I might need to refresh the page here to get it to show you what we got. So let's go back to like 8 p.m. Central right now. At 8 p.m., we're going to have a pretty good line of storms that goes from all the way up into Michigan, all the way down into Arkansas. So the storm motion, it should be pretty quick as that line pushes off to the east, talking probably 40, 50 miles an hour. So I mean, not the fastest storms you've ever seen, Brian, but they'll be moving at a pretty good clip.
Yeah, moving at a good clip over sometimes rough terrain. So these guys will probably try to get as far east as they can tonight to get ahead of the system, because it's always easier to double back and go towards than it is to catch up with things. All right, cool. Roger that. Let me send it to those guys to see. Yeah, this severe warning's gone. Let me send it back to these guys to see what their final decision is, if they're messing with this.
Tangoing. That's
what?
Sure. I said it takes 2 to tango.
Yeah, that's
we've got one. We just need the storm to work with us here. Come on now.
Yeah. 1 sec.
Thanks everybody for tuning in, and we will be back live tomorrow, probably a little early afternoon, as there's no camping immersion tomorrow. Dixie Alley. That can be an issue sometimes with this climate system. Sometimes it takes a little longer for the Great Plains to come together. So peak season, probably late April into May. But looks like it's a Dixie Alley spring, especially so far. In line with our seasonal forecast.
What? Oh, I'm good. I thought you said, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm sitting here. That's what I'm doing. I'm good.
What are you doing?
No, I don't mind when things don't really pop off with this stuff because I just enjoy being out here doing it.
And that people aren't getting hurt either.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Because if there was no cap today, we would have a whole different story going on. So,
Yeah, it's definitely better to have,
It can be razor thin margins here, and a couple degrees warmer, 2 points, even a lot more moist. And we'd like to be talking about tornado producers crossing I-35 right in front of us. But you have razor thin margins in the Great Plains, especially with the climate system that we're in right now. Rapidly advancing dry lines, rapidly advancing capping inversions over warm sectors. But tomorrow looks like a bit more of a favorable trough for Dixie Alley at least.
Hey, Tate Hills, thank you for that $20 super chat. And what he said is, Brady is killing it with his explanation. So
Thank you, Brady. Storm Cat 5. Everybody give Brady a follow.
yeah, everybody give Brady a follow. Isn't Brady awesome?
Storm Cat 5 is the ultimate grinder.
W's in the chat for Brady. I mean, he's just out there storm catting it up.
Also, Brian.
Yeah, we always
Great
gotta
work
keep up
on
with
Brian. Wow.
Brian's just grinding 24/7 in a
rocking.
dungeon, basically. While we're out
Rocking
here
that
playing.
$100,000 hairline. It's got a beautiful hairline on him.
Just a perfect hairline.
Follow me.
Makes
So
Max
glad.
Velocity jealous.
so glad he's my cousin, you know?
Hello?
Thanks for all the W's in the chat, y'all.
Okay. That works as well, yeah. Yeah, that'll work also.
I'm looking. Everybody's just giving Brady W's in the chat right now, so thank you guys for that.
Yeah. Thank you.
Let's see
Yeah,
here.
that's better. And
There could be some
yeah,
thunderstorms.
just make sure they don't oversee.
Southwestern Oklahoma late tonight, maybe 3 or 4 a.m. But we'll probably end up booking an EC in position for tomorrow's chase.
Okay.
But you definitely want to keep your eyes if you're down
How
there.
are they
in that part.
doing?
There is a possibility for some more storms down there.
That's amazing. Tell them great job. Oh, you lost your keys?
Let's see. What's
Was that what was happening back there?
Thank you, Nope, for the $20 super chat.
Oh my gosh.
You just said it be like that sometimes. There's always tomorrow. Be safe, boys. Thank you. We appreciate you in that super chat there. And yeah, I mean, there is always tomorrow. And you know what? It's still a win when you have storms don't affect cities. They don't, this could have been a really bad day, but now it's, just a little bit of a bust, and that's okay. What will the weather be like tomorrow in southeastern Missouri? It could potentially pop off over there, just to let you know. Definitely want to keep your eyes on the sky tomorrow if you're in that part of Missouri. We may even be over there. We've lived over in that area earlier this year, so. Someone said, do I think a lack of convection today is a bad sign for folks in tomorrow's risk? I don't really think it should affect that too much, our lack of storms today. So it was just basically we were fighting a cap and we never beat it. But I don't think that should affect tomorrow's at all. Someone says, local man, thank you for the hair. You're awesome, dude.
No problem.
Just let's see.
that hair. Yeah. Give us some more of that.
Someone said, what kind of weather will be in southwestern Indiana tomorrow?
We might.
Yeah, we might even be there by then.
Yeah.
We might just drive there right now all night long.
Keep an eye out in Evansville.
Yeah, we can easily end up Memphis into western Kentucky into southern Indiana.
Someone says, why didn't you go to Kansas given HRRR model guidance for updraft helicity and reflectivity?
We didn't go to Kansas because of the delayed moisture. It looked like the moisture was going to herd up there into Kansas, and it definitely did. That's exactly what ended up happening. So it's a good thing we didn't go up there, but we tried to play the northern edge of the moisture, and a storm did develop up there, went severe, started to develop a little hook on his southwest flank on approach to Toccoa, and then it outran the instability axis, moved into stable air, dumped its hail core on us. But the HRRR seemed to pick up on the strong capping inversion down here because it was wavering between lots of storms and zero storms. So you can definitely tell that it had a handle on capping inversion, more so than the MPAS model or 3 kilometer dam, that's for sure.
Maki gave a $10 super chat and said, Matt, you are my spirit animal.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you guys. Thanks everybody for joining us. Thank you everybody for joining us. We will see you tomorrow early afternoon for the moderate risk. Possible severe weather outbreak with tornadoes, some strong to violent, centered across the central and southern Mississippi River Valley, especially I-40 up to I-64, and eventually up into southern Indiana. Thanks everybody for tuning in today. Never stop chasing.
All right, that's it. That's it. Those are the eyes right there
Those are
of
the
a
eyes.
predator. Scary. Cadzooks. Yeah. That was like the beginning of like an 80s horror movie. It's like the shaky eyes and then goes to the road. All right. That's it for us tonight. The cap held very good for people in that area.
No cap.
Very good for people in that area because those things could have gone off. But tomorrow again it's red. It's red. So just heads up. Okay, guys. That's it. Thank you very much, Brady. Hit up Brady. If you hang out, you're going to be just gently shoved over to Brady's channel, and he's going to continue to break down tomorrow.
We'll have a good time. It'll be real quick. Trust me, promise. And then we're going to wrap, but
Sweet.
It'll be fun. We'll have a good time.
All right, guys. Later. Thank you for joining. Oh, thank you, moderators. Thank you, everybody on Team Dominator. Sorry. Windows, All right. Have a good night, guys. Never stop chasing.
Never stop chasing.
Let's see.